Hi everyone, welcome to our coverage of Wildcats softball here on Louisburg Sports Live, Varsity Sports Live. It's going to be Peyton Van Tuyl leading things off for Chrislyn Hadlock. That one upstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. It's already a 2-0 offering. That one missed as well. 3-0 the count. So Hadlock, the patient, very patient outfielder. One of the best leadoff hitters you could find. 378 average in 85 plate appearances, and it's a 4-pitch walk to lead things off. Runner on first to lead things off. Then steps Riley Zimmerman, and a quick foul ball. Just got off the end of the bat of Riley Zimmerman. I don't think she meant to swing, and Hadlock was taken off. Quick 0-1 start to Riley Zimmerman. That one upstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. Or 1 ball and 1 strike. That one fouled off. Quick 1-2 count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Zimmerman, 333 average at 38 plate appearances. That one, line drive into center field, and leadoff walk and a single. Panthers putting 2 on the bases early. Then steps in Grace McCorkadall. She'll take a first pitch strike. Corkadall squares bunt, lays it down, and it's just going to be a sacrifice bunt to move the runners over. So Zimmerman to second, Hadlock all the way to third. 1 down, and 2 aboard, both in scoring position for the Panthers. And Taylor Huffman will step in the cleanup spot. Right outside. Fly ball into left field, and it's gonna hook foul. And Huffman squared on that one well, just pulls it foul. So for Van Tuyl, this is start number 14, appearance number 16. 183 hits, 125 runs, 116 earned, 28 walks to 44 strikeouts, 11.12 ERA for Van Tuyl. Missed outside. All right, next offering. Whip of 2.890. That one's going to be a walk for Huffman. So the bases are now loaded for the Panthers to lead things off. And steps Brielle Garcia. She takes a first pitch in for a strike. So for Van Tuyl, last time out against Eudora on the 6th of May. Garcia skies that one in the infield. Infield fly is called, and it'll be caught 2 down. So 2 down for Ellie Smale. Smale, two-time all-conference nod. Takes the first out for a good for a strike. So for Van Tile with the complete game start against Eudora. At 18 hits, 12 runs, 12 earned, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. So that one misses low for Van Tile. And chase down the runners. So great start for Coach Badon's team, she's in her second year, coming into this 11-13. Smale takes that low and has to kick her feet up to avoid that one. Smale, .338 average in 80 plate appearances this season. .412 on base percentage, 24 hits, third on the team. 2 home runs tied for the most. That one high and outside. Two balls, 1 strike. That one finds the strike zone. Nice recovery from Van Tile. So Paola quickly trying to work the count. 2-2. Sorry, 3-2, low and inside for ball 4. That'll bring in the first run, and Chrislyn Hadlock. Zimmerman to third, Huffman to second. Ellie Smale to first, base is still loaded. The Panthers score the first run of the ball game. And we're to hitter number 7. In steps in Rachel Eistrup. That one upstairs. So Van Tile getting Eistrup to foul it off. The next one goes high. Eistrup had 2 at-bats against Ottawa. She went 0 for 3, 0 for 2 in that game. Did have a walk. 2-1 count. That one upstairs. 3 balls at 1 strike the count. So Van Tile just trying to avoid walking a batter in. And now she nails the strike zone and fills the count up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Quartered her last hit the 29th of April. That one fouled off and out of play. Be another 3-2 coming up. Last hit on April 29th against Spring Hill. She went 1 for 1 in that game. 3-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Van Tile escapes the inning with a bases loaded jam. For the Panthers, they strand the bases loaded. We go to the bottom of the first. Wildcats are up to bat next, but they trail it 1-0. Bottom of the first here on Louisburg Sports Live. Brenda Bull and Josh Gillard back here with you. 84 degrees in Louisburg today. Although the wind is up, 11-mile-per-hour winds from the southeast to the northwest. Feels like 14 mile-per-hour wind gusts. Shiloh wait to lead things off. As Grace McCorkadall will step in the circle for the Panthers. That one popped up. Right at first, one down. So quick, 3 pitches and 1 down. Kinley Harmon fouls it off. Harmon, 6 for 8 in the doubleheader. Grounded to third, on to first in time. So quick, 2 up, 2 down. And 2 down, and steps in Addie Stows. Addie Stows, 62 at-bats, a .435 average, 27 hits, 13 RBIs, scored 17 times, 5 walks to 8 strikeouts. So very patient hitter, very great hitter at the plate for Louisburg. One of the few seniors on this team. Take strike 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. Stows, that one into left, and it's going to go away foul and out of play. So the 10th pitch coming up for McCorkadall. Addie Stows, 2-2, fouled off, and we're going to stay here at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Steps in Grace McCorkadall. 35 innings this season. A big swing and a miss right there. McCorkadall will take care of the Wildcats at 11 pitches. And a 1-2-3 start for Paola. We go to the second. They lead it 1-0 here on your home for the Wildcats. Louisburg Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley Internet. It just works. Here in the second inning, it'll be Ruby Kane, Braylee Wicker back to the top of the order with Chrislyn Hadlock, Riley Zimmerman if anyone gets on. Took the first one high, this one on the ground to third, throw to first in time. So taking care of Ruby Kane in 2 pitches. And that's 1 down for Braylee Wicker. Shows bunt and pulls it foul. 0-1 start. Wicker, 50 plate appearances this season, just batting 186. She has 8 hits on the season. Takes that one upstairs. Ball on a strike. And this next one is also upstairs, 2-1. She has 2 multi-hit games. Her last one, you go back to April 24th against Baldwin, she went 2 for 3. Had a single and a double and 3 RBIs. It's the most this season for Braley. 2-2 count. Another foul ball, she'll stay alive. Another 2-2 coming up for Braley Wicker. Facing Peyton Van Tile, Louisburg's ace. I want to take it upstairs, and Braley Wicker's worked the count full. Wildcats trying to snap themselves out of a 4-game losing streak, and Van Tile gets her second strikeout. So for Braley Wicker, who had a at-bat that worked the count full, Van Tile comes back to strike her out. And there's 2 down here at the top of the second. Back to the top of the order, Chrislyn Hadlock was onto the walk to lead things off. Steps in and takes ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes. Hadlock charges, and there'll be a strike as she stepped out of the box. When I was calling the Region 6 tournament, there was a small frequency of batters stepping out of the box, so it definitely changed some results, and that one taken high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one. That one taken low, but framed well. 3-1 the count. For Van Tile, just all about taking care of the Panthers early. Letting the offense take care of business. And that one be outside for ball 4, so back-to-back walks. So there's a Panther back on the base paths. And steps in Riley Zimmerman, who got on with a single, a second at bat. Low and in the dirt. There goes runner to second. Still calling a bunt, so clarification on that. So 2 on now for the Panthers. First offering low for a ball to McCorkadall. She advanced the runners on a sacrifice bunt. One taken high. 2-0 the count. Van Tile's pitched 7 complete games this season. Of course, Lansing being her last one. She gave it. And against Eudora, she went 4 innings, 11 hits, 12 runs, 12 earned, 4 walks, 1 strikeout. Anderson County, 15 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned, 2 walks, 11 strikeouts. That 11 strikeout mark was the best of this season. Behind that was her 7 strikeout performance at the start of the season against Shawnee Mission. She also had 6 against Wellsville. Start where Louisburg got their first win of the season. That went in for a strike 3, and McCorkadall a strikeout there for out number 3. The Panthers strain 2 more. It's now 5 stranded runners for the Panthers. We go to the bottom of the second. Louisburg still trails 1-0. Brindley Bauer to lead things off. Fouls off the first offering. Owen Stewart for Brindley Bauer. Working all back to work here in the second inning in the circle, and it's Bauer to swing and miss. No balls, 2 strikes the count. Did she go around? She did not. Brotherton able to hold off. 1-2 count to Brindley Bauer. Here's McCorkadell's offering. Foul tip back. Count still remains at 1-2. Steps Brindley Bauer. 485 average, an impressive mark. This one a flare to second and catch one down. Nice play there. Right there by the Panthers. One down to start off. And steps in Elizabeth Brotherton. Gorkadal's first offering gets her to swing and miss. Emily Brotherton. Brotherton went 4 for 6. The doubleheader against Lansing. Had a home run, an RBI, and scored a run. That one a flare over Smill's head into left field, and Louisburg on the bases for the first time. Comes from Emily Brotherton. Able to take care of things right there, and now in steps in Annabelle Hathaway. Hathaway's first offering drives this into right field, and it's going to get down. Runner to third, and Brotherton, and she'll be in there standing. A great single from Hathaway back to back. Louisburg has runners on the corners. Tying run is 60 feet away. And steps in Rhea Kegel. We're going to get a courtesy runner in at first. It's Hannah Besor. Kegel takes strike one. Rhea will most likely go in game number 2 in the circle for the Wildcats. Big strike call right there. 0-2 count. Went 1 for 5 of the doubleheader against Lansing. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts evenly. So that one was upstairs on Rea. Ball 2 strikes and runner to second, delayed. As talked about that Louisburg was going to be aggressive on the base paths. And right there, Basor takes second. That one is taken upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ray Kegel. Copeland on deck. Big swing and a miss right there for strike 3. Corkadal on that second out and her second strikeout. 2 down for Lydia Copeland. First offering in for strike 1. For Copeland, 243 average at 37 at-bats this season. 9 hits on the season. Her last hit being game 2 against the Lions. She went 1 for 3, had a single, and drove in a run off that single. Scored a run herself, walked and struck out. Taken upstairs after into 2 strikes, count at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Had a hit since Anderson County, game number 2. A big swing and a miss right there. McCorkadal's third strikeout will get the Panthers out of the second inning. Wildcats strain 2. We go to the third. 1-0 lead still for Paola. Here in the third, Brenda Bull and Josh Gillard back here with you. That one taken high and outside for ball 1. Taylor Huffman to lead things off. Huffman, Garcia, Smale, Rachel Eistrup if anyone gets on. So 4, 5, 6 in order for the Panthers. That one on the ground, too short, and it's going to get passed into center field. So only 2 pitches Huffman needs to get on base for Paola. That's now 3 straight innings the Panthers are able to get on base here. So 1 down for the center fielder, Brielle Garcia. That one taken inside for a ball. Now this one just ducked past the glove of Rhea Kegel at short. This one is to Kegel. Flip to second for 1, on to first. Not in time, fielder's choice. So the runner remains on first, just trading places essentially. Brielle Garcia on, in steps in the shortstop, Ellie Smale. Goes onto the walk. It's left stranded on first after Aistrup struck out. Smale shows bunt, lays it down, caught by Copeland. And Copeland, a quick reaction right there to already put the Panthers down to their last out of the top half of the third. And steps in Rachel Aistrup. Struck out her first time up. Aistrup squares that one, fouls it off. So behind on the count 0-1. Paola's coming in after a split with Ottawa. They won the first game 9-4. That one fouled off as well. 2 foul balls, 2 strikes to Aistrup. They won the first game 9-4, and for Emmy Morris, 11 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. A great complete game for Emmy Morris. That one way high, and it gets wild, and around to second, Brielle Garcia. So down to 2 strikes. Aistrup, watch that one soar over the head of Copeland. Counted a ball on 2 strikes. That one into right field. It's going to drop in. Around to score comes Garcia, and no relay throw in. RBI single for Rachel Aistrup. And the Panthers add on a second run. Two 2-0 lead for the Panthers. And then steps in Ruby Kane. That one taken high. Ruby Kane. It's a ground out to Brooke. The first time up, and that's going to hit her. So Aistrup to second. Then steps in Braylee Wicker.
Hey, have some fun, guys. Here we go. Have a little fun, kids.
Braylee Wicker struck out for out number 2. That one fouled off. So for Van Tile, through 2 2/3, 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts. That one soars, and it goes foul. 0-2 count to Braylee Wicker. Just trying to battle her way to score another run for Paola. And she'll call time. Just to clear her head, Van Tile trying to look for her 4th strikeout. And that one fouled off, and she'll stay alive at 0-2. They're 0-2 coming up to Braylee Wicker. Van Tile gets set, delivers. On the ground, Araya Kegel. Throw to first in time for out number 3. So a 6-3 to end the top half of the third for the Panthers. They plate 1 thanks to an RBI single from Rachel Aistrup. Panthers doubled the lead 2-0. Bottom half of the third here on Louisburg Sports Live. It's the Wildcats and the Panthers squaring off in a Frontier League matchup for both these teams, their last games of the season. A quick first pitch strike to Katie McCain. McCain, Shiloh waits. McKinley Harmon, Addie Stows if anyone gets on. So 9-1-2. McCain's gonna even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike as that one goes head level. One taken inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. McCain 0 for 4 against the Lions in the doubleheader, batting .237 on the season. In 38 at-bats, 9 hits, 8 singles, a triple, 5 RBI, 7 runs scored, a walk to 19 strikeouts. McCain will foul that one off, and the count goes to full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. That one soaring way over our heads. Full count offering coming up. Cork it all, 3 strikeouts here through 2 innings of work. That one in low for ball 4. McCorkadall put a Wildcat aboard on the bases here. Now it's back to the top of the order with Shiloh Waite. Wildcats stranded 2 on base. They straighted, and that one escapes away on the throwdown. It's nearby, so hopefully it didn't escape away. That one taken way high. 2-0 start for Shiloh Waite, who popped out to Ruby Kane her first time up. 2-0 count to start out from McCorkadall. That one in for strike 1. Wade is coming off back-to-back multi-hit games. 4 for 8 against the Lions. 2 doubles. That one she'll bunt and it hooks foul. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. She was a home run shy of hitting essentially for a cycle in the doubleheader. Had 2 RBIs, scored twice, no walks, no strikeouts, so a very productive day for Shiloh at the plate. That one another foul ball. Watch out, cars. Be another 2-2 coming up for Shiloh Waite. She started off her season great against Frontenac, went 2 for 2 in that one, and then just went 0 for 1. That one on the ground, past second into center field. So the Wildcats have 2 aboard to start things off. And a start they need right here. In steps in McKinley Harmon. Harmon 0 for 1, a ground out to Taylor Huffman, her first time up. Harmon shows bunt and be in for a strike. You see the infield for Paola shrinking in. Huffman and Ruby Kane shrinking in, anticipating the small ball play for McKinley Harmon. She'll swing away here, drive that one into center field. Garcia makes the catch for out number 2. No runners move. So the first out finally coming off a fly out to Brielle Garcia. 1 down. So essentially, Louisburg pulled off trying to play small ball. They swung away. Harmon had plenty of contact on that one. Just right in the path of Garcia. Stowe swings away. First offering in. Fair up the left field line. Into scores McCain. They'll hold up the runner at third. Creep it up slowly into second is Stowe's RBI single for Addie Stones, and the first run comes in for the Wildcats. Both runners now in scoring position. That tying run is in at third base, 60 feet away to score. As Brindley Bauer steps in. Bauer bunts, that one caught. Line bounce, 2 down. Catch from Bounce puts him 2 down, and the RBI from Addie Stoves makes it RBI number 14 on the season. And steps Elizabeth Brotherton. Brotherton was up last inning, had a single, stranded on third. One taken outside, quick 2-0 count. Brotherton has 10 RBIs this season. On up high, they say she went around for strike 1. 1 ball, 2 strike, or 2 balls, 1 strike. 7 walks to 9 strikeouts. That's 27 hits on the season. That one missed upstairs. 3-1 the count now to Brotherton. This one on the ground to third. Huffman has it bobbled. Smale has to run over and collect it. 1 in to score. They're going to send in another runner, and Stones is going to be tagged out at home. But Shiloh 8 will score to tie this game. So we're even up at 2 through 3. We go to the 4th. We're all tied up at 2 here on your home for Wildcats softball. Louisburg Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley Internet. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Back here in the 4th inning, we're all squared up at 2 apiece. Paola will go through the order for the 3rd time. It'll be Hadlock, Zimmerman, McCorkle, Huffman if anyone gets on. That one will step in for a strike, and Van Tile's line through 3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts. This will be pitch number 70. Here coming up shortly. That one on the ground to second. Hathaway's throw not in time, and Chrysla Hadlock has an infield single. So Hadlock has been on the bases every time she's been up. And time will be called as a conversation with the umpire. It's just a quick visit with the umpiring crew. So Hadlock, the quick speed to be able to get on first. And now it looks to be that they're going to go back and continue to defer, so they will call her safe. Louisburg will not defer any further, so quick meeting with the field and home plate umpire will signal run be safe. That one high for ball one. Runner goes to second and Hadlock, and she's in safely. That one way inside. Watch out, Riley Zimmerman. 2-0 count to start off. Zimmerman's been on base twice. That one ripped into right field. Around to score is Hadlock. The throw to the plate will not be there at all. Stoes will cut it off. It's an RBI single for Riley Zimmerman and make it a 3-2 ball game. The Panthers jump back in front for the second time today. First offering misses outside for ball one. 1-0 to Grace McCorkadall, sacrifice and a strikeout today. That one squared in foul territory, and it's going to go over the dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike. So McCorkadall has been pretty productive all season. Has held the Wildcats to only just 2 runs. That one be outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. That one outside, runner goes to second, no contest there. Zimmerman is going to take second base. It's 3-1 the count. That one finds his own back end. Van Tile will fill the count up at 3 balls and 2 strikes, and now with an RBI chance for McCorkadall, who has 9 RBIs on the season, and she'll swing and miss at that one for strike 3. Van Tiles get her 4th strikeout, 1 down. And steps in Taylor Huffman. Walking a single today for the 3rd baseman. Essentially be out, going to second on a fielder's choice for Brielle Garcia. A 1-0 in for strike 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. On the ground to short, Kegel fields it, throw to first. Not in time. So it'll send Zimmerman to third. And another time the Huffman is going to be on base. Runners on the corners. And for Brielle Garcia. Garcia would come around to score. Gets second on a pass ball, but would pop down to second base in Brotherton. Garcia on the ground, past third into left field. 1 runs in to score, RBI single for Brielle Garcia. Four 4-2 ball game. Just 1 down. Panthers going to double up the lead once more. LD Smale will step in. 2 pop outs today. So pop out to Brotherton and then popped out to Lydia Copeland. That one taken upstairs, 2-0 the count. So Van Tile, in the first inning, Brought 7 Panthers to the plate. So far is at 6 with just 1 down. That one on the ground. Pest Brotherton into right field. And oh no, the Panthers are going to be caught in a rundown. They're going to send the runner home. Throw to the plate. No tag there applied. And Smale to second. So Huffman will get in to score. Garcia will go to third. And Smale will go to second, scoring in a run. It's a 5-2 ball game now for the Panthers. Early swing and a miss for a strike to Rachel Eistrup. 1 for 2. It was a strikeout and a single that drove in Brielle Garcia. And a foul ball that will be off a bunt. 0-2 count. The Panthers just trying to play small ball. They have 2 outs to work with. And both runners in scoring position. Eistrup down to an 0-2. That one will be inside. Placed well by Copeland, and Van Tuyl just trying to go to that inside spot. Been really working for her today. 1-2 offering. That one taken upstairs. Count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Eistrup will battle here in the count. 2-2, slapped into right field, little hook foul. So for Van Tuyl, it's only been twice this season that she's given up 4 walks. Another foul ball. Staying alive is Eistrup, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Van Tuyl, the last time she walked 4 batters in a game. Go back to that game against Eudora. That one to second, and Brotherton on a little flare will bobble it, run in to score. And Brielle Garcia. Smale to third, and then Eistrup will advance on an E4. That's a 6-2 ball game now for the Panthers, who seem to be trying to roll through right now. One taken upstairs for a ball to Ruby Kane, and now Van Tuyl's brought 8 batters to the plate so far. So ground at, she was hit back in the 3rd inning. That one high and upstairs inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Van Tuyl comes back and forces Kane to swing and miss for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. The last time Van Tuyl walked 4 batters before that Eudora game was against Tonganoxie. That one, a fly ball deep to left field. Good if it goes, and it's gone. Three-run homer for Ruby Kane into left field. And it's a 9-2 ball game as Ruby Kane's going to clear the bases. In the top of the 4th, the Panthers have just exploded. Kane brings in Eistrup and Smale. That one is going to hit Braylee Wicker. So now for the Panthers, they've now batted around essentially. And this could be the end of Peyton Van Tuyl's day. Or it's going to be a quick visit. So it looks to be they're going to keep Van Tuyl in the game. Just 1 out so far for the Wildcats picked up. They'll bring back in Chrislyn Hadlock. So Hadlock will step back in, batting around. For the Panthers, it's been 1 run in the first, 1 run in the third, and now it's been a 7-run fourth. We'll say Hadlock went for strike 1, throw down to second. Not in time. Braley Wicker is going to take off for second base and be in safely. Hadlock, it's been 2 walks and a single for her today. And she started off this 4th inning, and now we'll get a chance to bat once more here in this 4th inning with just 1 out. Hadlock will place down the bunt. Van Tile picks it up, and Hadlock will be on with an infield single off a bunt. Wicker moves into third, and Hadlock's in a rundown, and they're going to tag her out. Meanwhile, in to score is Braley Wicker. So the bases will be empty, but run number 10 comes across to score for the Panthers. First offering in for a strike to Riley Zimmerman. That one on the ground past Kegel into center field, and Riley Zimmerman delivers yet her 3rd hit today. So 2 down, and the Panthers, who have produced an 8-run top of the 4th inning. And McCorkadall will swing and miss at strike 1. McCorkadall 0 for 3, a sacrifice bunt, and 2 strikeouts. So she's still searching for her first hit. That one missed outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, even count to Grace McCorkadall. The Panthers 10 runs on 11 hits with 1 error. That one way high. Two balls, 1 strike to Grace McCorkadall, and she'll swing and miss at that one. Great pitch from Van Tile. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and Van Tile, all her job is to just get the Wildcats out of the inning. That one missed outside and low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Meanwhile, to second goes Zimmerman. The Panthers continuing to test their luck on the base paths. One misses outside. So McCorkadall will take a walk here. So a 2-out walk and 2 on the base paths for Paola. It'll be Riley Zimmerman on second, Grace McCorkadall on first, and in steps in Taylor Huffman. She'll swing away at the first offering. That one will go foul, and great chase right there from Brotherton. So Huffman will drop to 0-1, and for Taylor Huffman, 2 for 2 with a walk. It's been 2 singles. Go back to the third, and she'd come around to score in this inning as well. This is outside, even counted a ball and a strike. On the ground, Kegel bobbles it, and they will not throw down to first. Runners will advance up, and the bases will be loaded for the Panthers. Still 2 down, and Brielle Garcia will step in. Zimmerman on third, McCorkadall on second, Huffman on first. Garcia turns on that one, just pulls it foul. For Garcia, 1 for 3, singled, and would come around to score. Would come around to score once more back in the third on a fielder's choice, would pop out first time up, and they say she went around 0-2 count to Garcia. Garcia popped up right to third. It'll be caught for out number 3, as the Panthers will leave 3 on the bases. They've left 10 on the base paths today, but they produce 8 runs. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Louisburg up to bat next here on your home for the Wildcats, Louisburg Sports Live. Back here at Louisburg Sports Live here in the bottom of the 4th inning, and this wind is very violent so far. Hathaway will be hit by the first offering from McCorkadall, so lay down base runner for the Wildcats, and that one be outside for ball 1. To Rhea Kegel, struck out back in the 2nd on a 2-2 count. Take that one upstairs from McCorkadall, 2-0 count. For Grace McCorkadall essentially to hold on to this 8-run lead they have. Line for McCorkadall through 3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. As a bunt foul from Rhea Kegel. Again, 3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, a walk at 3 strikeouts. 2 balls and a strike. Kegel simply just needing to put a runner across the plate or just move the runner over, and a foul ball right there. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Corkadall at 56 pitches, 36 of them for strikes so far. I'll take it upstairs, count at 3-2. Throw down to first, no dice. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kegel. On deck, Lydia Copeland, Katie McCain if anyone gets on. And a swing and a miss right there for strike 3. There's the first out. McCorkadall, her 4th strikeout today. One down for Lydia Copeland, the catcher. Be a back-to-back strikeout inning for McCorkadall back in the 2nd inning. Throw down to first after the swing and miss. Back in time safely is Hathaway. McCorkadall getting Copeland to chase up high. Count at no balls and 2 strikes. Corkadall deals the 0-2, and great take right there from Lydia Copeland. So Corkadall ran that one high. There's kind of a ball and 2 strikes. And And a swing and a miss for strike 3. 2 down, back-to-back strikeouts once more from Kegel and Copeland. Make it 5 strikeouts from McCorkadall, 2 down, and in steps in Katie McCain. McCain has scored today. Count at no balls and 1 strike. McCain walked back last inning in the 3rd. And she'll cut on and miss at that next offering from Grace McCorkadall as well. 0-2 the count. Shallow Way will be up there for the 3rd time if McCain can come back and takes a great take high at inside. So Katie McCain laying off that high inside corner. Neither hitters from neither team really been wanting to hit that one. That one over the head of second into right field. And a big single from Katie McCain puts 2 on the bases for the Wildcats here. Just what Louisburg needed. That's now the 4th hit for the Wildcats today. And Shallow Weight steps back in for the 3rd time. 1 for 2, a single and a pop out. So Shiloh Wade, who's been really solid in that leadoff spot all year for the Wildcats, that's going to hit her near the head. It's going to load the bases. That's the 2nd time McCorkadall's hit a batter in this sitting. It's going to essentially load the bases once more for the Wildcats. And steps in McKinley Harmon. Time called is a quick visit to the mound. Visit between Bouse and McCorkadall. Harmon 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly out. McCorkadall's first offering to her gets her to cut and miss for strike 1. It's just a bit behind. Louisburg just trying to find some run support. That one a little flare. It's going to be caught. And a great catch from Braylee Wicker will strand the Wildcats loaded. 5 left on base for Louisburg. We go to the 5th. Paola, an 8-run lead. You're watching Wildcat Softball on Louisburg Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley Internet. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Back here for the 5th inning on Louisburg Sports Live. Brenda Bolin, Josh Gillard back here with you. And I think Louisburg is going to wait on, as Paola sent the wrong batter out, so It'll be Ellie Smale to lead things off. Smale, Eistrup, Kane, Braley, Wicker if anyone gets on. That one taken high inside for ball one. Smale 1 for 3, a single and 2 pop outs. One to Brotherton and 1 to Copeland. That one way, way high. 2-0. For Van Tile, just needs to be a quick 1-2-3 or to get the Wildcats back to batter. Try and get themselves at least one run to keep themselves going. 3 balls, no strikes, and the thing you don't want is to let the Panthers score another run to increase the amount of offensive production you're going to need next inning. That one be high for a 4-pitch walk, and Ellie Smale is going to start on the bases. So one aboard for Paola to start things off after the 4-pitch walk. That one go inside on Rachel Eistrup in for ball one. Eistrup 1 for 3, had a single back in the third, but she reached on an error back in the fourth and struck out her first time up. Van Tile going inside, Smale to second, and won't throw down there. Ellie Smale moves up to second base. 2-0 on the ground to Kegel. Smale waits, now goes. Throw to first in time, and Smale will be standing at third. Great pick there from Hathaway. Smale will advance to third. I'll take it upstairs for ball one. Ruby Kane had that 3-run home run last inning. Propelled the Panthers to a 9-2 lead. Pell just added one more. 2-0 count to Ruby Kane. On high and inside, 3-0. Offering. Van Tile will just fire in a first pitch or first offering strike, and Van Tile just got to go back to what you know best. High pop up. It's going to sail over the heads and into the parking lot. Count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Van Tile's worked herself back to a full count. A strikeout will be huge. Huge momentum boost for the Wildcats to get themselves straight back to the dugout. Back up to bat, and Van Tile offers inside ball 4. Runners on the corners. In steps in Braley Wicker. Wicker's 0 for 2, a strike at a ground out, and was hit by a pitch, would come around to score, and there goes. Or it was going to be Ruby Kane, headed off to second, but holds off. Wicker starts ahead 1-0. There goes the runner to second. That one high, and comes the run home, and it's going to be out of the glove of Copeland. There goes Kane to third. Not going to get her. And they'll go to field umpire to talk things over. And they're going to call her out. Base is essentially empty now for the Panthers as they drive in one more. Ellie Smale is quick around 11-2. Taken high. 3 balls, no strikes. So umpire will check the counts. And it'll be 3-0. That's what I have in my book as well. 3-0. Take it high for ball 4. 4-pitch walk. Braylee Wicker. Panthers back on base after essentially having them cleared. After Kane was caught trying to go to third, and Smil comes around to score. So back to the top of the order for the 5th time now for the Panthers, Crystal and Hadlock. Hadlock 2 for 2, 2 walks, 2 singles. Come around to score just once. Hadlock bunts, goes foul. Ball on a strike. Just 2 outs for Louisburg trying to get themselves back on offense, but now they need 4 runs or to keep themselves in this game and continue to keep it going, or else Panthers are going to take this one in 5 and move to 12 and 13. Hadlock will get this bunt down. It rolls, scooped up by Van Tile, and not going to make a play. Hadlock picks up her 3rd single today. So 3 for 3 day, 2 walks. And steps in Riley Zimmerman. Take it upstairs. That one in the dirt, and it's going to say dead ball hitter. Bases are now loaded once more for the Panthers. Grace McCorkadall back in. And for McCorkadall, still searching for her first hit. It's been Van Tile who's had her way with McCorkadall. 2 strikeouts. Forced McCorkadall to sacrifice. Was onto the walk, so at one time McCorkadall was able to get on base, but had to wait and be patient with it. McCorkadall, that's a flare. It's gonna go foul, and they want to call runner interference. And now the call time is the field umpire. They'll talk things further on whether it'll be runner interference on preventing Hathaway from being able to make the play defensively, as that was Wicker on third. And they will call runner interference. So once more, the Panthers leave 3 on the bases for the 3rd time in this game, and the Panthers will extend their lead by just a run. It's 11-2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Last chance for the Wildcats here on Louisburg Sports Live. Bottom of the fifth, 11-2 lead for the Panthers. Last chance for Louisburg to get things going. Addie Stowe will start off behind to the count 0-1. Stowe flies that one into left field. And Hadlock will track back to make the catch. One down. It was a great contact hit for Stowe, just right to Hadlock. So one down, in steps in Brindley Bauer. 2 pop flies today. One taken high for ball 1. Was pop out to Bounce back in the third and then back in the second. Probably Wicker would be able to catch the pop fly. 1-0, take it upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. First time Bauer's been able to be ahead in the count was always. First time up was a 1-2. First time is the second pitch she saw. That one goes foul, right? The cameraman Josh Gillard, Brenda Bolin here on the call with you for Varsity Sports Live. Second to last broadcast of the season for Louisburg Sports Live here on our Varsity Sports Live channel, and it'll be Bauer. Swing to be fouled back of the fencing. Count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, 2-2. On low in the dirt, count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. I'd like to take time to thank our sponsor in Vos Pharmacy. Vos Pharmacy, you can count on their dependable and reliable pharmacist, Kevin Vos, and his friendly staff. As it'll be ball 4. Brindley Bauer will take first base. Vos Pharmacy serving Louisburg for more than 10 years. To learn more, visit vospharmacy.com or call 913-837-3784. So, 1 down, runner on first, and Brindley Bauer. Then steps in Elizabeth Brotherton. Brotherton flies this one. Smale runs over, makes the catch for out number 2. So Smale tracking well into near shallow left field to make that catch. The magic number just down to 1 for Paola to get their 12th win. On the hands of Hathaway. First offering to her inside. For Hathaway, she started off back in the second inning with a single. She'd be able to get to second, was left stranded. Louisburg had 2 stranded in that second inning. Next offering also upstairs, 2-0. Was hit by the pitch. First offering from McCorkadall to lead off that 4th inning. 2 balls, no strikes to Hathaway. On the ground to third, Huffman fires the first in time for out to number 3. And that'll be the end of game number 1. Grace McCorkadall is going to take the win in 5 innings. As the Panthers will take care of the Wildcats in game 1, 11-2 the final score. Wildcats drop their 20th game of the season. They fall to 3-20 on the season. For Paola, win number 12. They're improved to 12-13, looking to get back to 500 to finish the season. Or are we done? Okay, so I guess we're going to go to the 6th here. So here we go to the 6th. Grace McCorkadall to lead things off. McCorkadall, Hoffman, Garcia. Smale, if anyone gets on. That one missed outside for ball 1. 1-0. That one ripped into center field and good caught by Shiloh Waite for out number 1. And 1 down now. Taylor Huffman will step in. 2 for 3 today. 2 singles, is reached on an error and walked her first time up back in the first. That one outside for ball 1. Little chopper right to Van Tile. Throw to first in time. 2 pitches, getting the second out. So 1-3 in the book. That's 2 down for Brielle Garcia. Van Tile slowly making quick work. The Panthers can try and get her first 1-2-3 inning. That one, fly ball, left center field. Wade will call for it and make the catch for out number 3. So that's a 1-2-3-6 for the Panthers. Louisburg get their bats up going next. Back here on Louisburg Sports Live, top of the 6th. Ray Kegel to lead things off. It'll be Kegel, Copeland, and McCain. That one popped up, and it's going to be almost in the glove of Kane. It'll be ruled a foul ball. And the wind became so violent. That one goes inside, 2 balls and a strike. The offering, a swing and a miss for strike 2. Or strike 3, I should say. 1 down for McCorkadall. Steps in Lydia Copeland. Third time McCorkadall struck out Kegel. Then steps in Copeland, who's also struck out twice to Grace McCorkadall today. And a swing and a miss there for Lydia. Ball, 1 strike to count. Fly ball, that'll go foul. One ball, 2 strikes to count. That one flied into the infield and be brought in by Braley Wicker for out number 2. Two down, and it steps Katie McCain. Kane, first offering, chopped it at foul. Kane, 1 for 1, a walk back in the third inning, and then singled back in the fourth. Misses, count evens at a ball and a strike. The 1-1 offering. That one misses inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Two-one, swings and misses at that one. McCain even back in the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Corkadall, 6 strikeouts today. 5 have come from this last few in the order. Corkadall goes way high and wild. Can't full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two. Corkadall's pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. 1, 2, 3. Bottom of the 6th for McCorkadall. And the Panthers make it strikeout number 7 for McCorkadall. We go to the 7th. 11-2 lead still for the Panthers. Ellie Smell, first offering, hooks it foul. Left field side, back here in the 7th inning. On Louisburg Sports Live, Brendan Bull and Josh Gillard back here with you. Fly ball, Copeland, mask off, makes the catch, 1 down. It steps in Rachel Eistrup, 1 for 4 today. Her only hit being a single back in the 3rd inning. But strikeout, reach on an error, she'd come around to score, and then ground it out in the 5th on a 6-3. Foul ball off Copeland and the umpire. Van Tile still back to work, deals way high. On the ground, past Brotherton into center field. A 1-out single for Rachel Eistrup, her 2nd hit of the game. And steps in. Ruby Kane takes first pitch from Van Tile in for a strike. Offering foul. It's going to go back. Quick 0-2 count. Panthers have 4 batters with 2 or more hits. Van Tile, 4 strikeouts. That's going to hit her. So an 0-2 worked by Van Tile. It's going to hit Ruby Kane. So 2 on, just 1 out, in for Braylee Wicker. It's an excuse me swing to be grounded to second on to first in time, but does their job in moving the runners over. So behind strip to third, Kane to second. And up for the 6th time today is Chrislyn Hadlock. He called for a strike. Out of the box, I assume. Fly ball into left field. It's going to be foul. Be 0-2 to Hadlock. This one, a chopper to short. Kegel fields it. Throw is late. And rounded to score is Eistrup. 12-2 ball game now for the Panthers. That's a runner just 60 feet away. And for Hadlock, after walking twice the first 2 at-bats, 4 singles. And this is turned on by Zimmerman, and it's going to hook foul. It's been quite a day also for Zimmerman here in the top of the order. 3 for 3, a run and an RBI. That one inside for ball 1 and into second goes Hadlock, so both runners in scoring position. That one popped up. It's going to go foul into the parking lot. Ball and 2 strike count. One and 2 the count. Now one taken high and upstairs. Can't even hit 2 balls at 2 strikes. Van Tile trying to avoid another walk. That one just missed inside. Count it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Van Tile through 6 2/3, 14 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned, 8 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Count it 3 and 2. The offering. In for strike 3, and Van Tile picks up strikeout number 5. That'll end the top half of the 7th. The Panthers add 1 more, and they extend their lead by 10, 12-2. Last chance now for the Wildcats. Coming up next. Bottom of the 7th. Last chance for the Wildcats to try and add on some runs. They need 10 runs in order to keep this game going. That first offering outside for a ball to Grace McCorkadall, trying to go for a complete game. It's been a gem for her so far. 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts. But quickly falling behind to Shiloh 8. 2 balls, no strikes. Corkadall. Ideal pitch number 100 right there, and that one is outside for ball 3, 3-0. So get in and deal quickly. And fires 101 in for strike 1. Corkadall, this is her highest strikeout total by far. Last one being a 3 strikeout day on the 31st against Highland Park. Most she's ever been to is 2. Did that for 3 games in a row. 3-2, popped up in foul territory. Smale runs over and can't make the basket catch, so Shiloh 8 will go back to have another try. 3-2 count again for Corkadall. Had a 3 strikeout day against the Scotties of Highland Park, and then she's had 5 2 strikeout games starting in the 3rd of April against Bonner Springs. Another fly ball that's going to go right nearby. In and out of the hands of a fan. We had that one. So it's going to be another 3-2 coming up for Shiloh 8. Corkadall had a stretch of 3 games. The doubleheader against Prairie View had 2 strikes. Against Baldwin, she had 2 strikeouts. And that one will be inside and low for ball 4. Leadoff walk given up by McCorkadall. And the center fielder, Shiloh 8, will end up on first. And steps in McKinley Harmon. Takes low and inside for ball 1. Harmon 0 for 3 today. It was a ground out, a fly out, and a pop out. Big swing and a miss for a strike. So Harmon is one of the Wildcats that have not been aboard today. She's one of 3. Kegel and Copeland in the bottom of the order have also not been on board. They both are 0 for 3. One ball, 2 strikes. Corkadall deals. That one in for strike 3. And after giving up a walk right there, Grace McCorkadall gets strikeout number 8. Again, sitting big record here this season. First offering taken high for Stows. And that one gets away to throw to second. In safely is Shiloh 8. Just 120 feet away. The Wildcats plating their 3rd run. And for Stows, just got to bring that runner in, keep the rally going. Foul ball off the fence. For Stows, started off her day striking out. It was a 1-2-3 first for McCorkadall. Be caught going home, so off a single that she got in the 3rd. It's a 2-run 3rd for the Wildcats. Stows flies that one into center field. Garcia there to make the catch for out number 2. So Brielle Garcia making the 2nd out. And now the magic number down to 1. And steps in Brinley Bauer. Offering just outside. Bauer, who got out of the walker last time up in the 5th inning, has popped out twice today. Foul tip. It's going to go off the glove, bounce behind the dish. It's the fourth time McCorkadal's brought 4 or more to the plate. It's that one high on Brindley Bauer. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. McCorkadal gets set and deals. Bauer will swing and miss. Had a great vision. That one was going to be probably in the zone. But Bauer doing the job to make sure she'd take a risk and make a sort of contact, any contact she could. 2-2 count. And a foul ball, and she'll stay alive as she protects the plate, and that's going to hit somebody's car. That was not a good sound at all. So again, Bauer down to the final strike for the Wildcats here in game number 1. Another 2-2. That one flown into center field. Garcia calls for it, makes the catch. Back-to-back putouts for Brielle Garcia. And that's how this game 1 will end. Final score, Paola 12, Louisburg 2. And we go to our post-game show here. We'd like to take quick time to thank our sponsor, in TJ Solander of Farm Bureau Financial Services. TJ's goal is to help you plan for the unexpected, to protect your future, getting to know you and the things that are most important to you. Help them customize the right plan for your needs. To learn more, visit them on 106 West Amity Street or call 913-837-3237. Final score again, 12-2 for the Panthers, getting win number 12. The Wildcats dropped their 20th game of the season. And for the Panthers, it'll be a complete game win. Game number 12, McCorkadal, a season-high record of 8 strikeouts. She went 7 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts. 118 total pitches, 73 of them for strikes through 31 batters is McCorkadal. Chrislyn Hadlock, a phenomenal 4-for-4 day at the plate. 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs, 2 walks, no strikeouts. Also 3 hits from Riley Zimmerman, 2 hits for Taylor Huffman, 2 hits for Rachel Eistrup. Ruby Kane, her hit was a home run, was the only extra base hit for the Panthers today. So McCorkadal picks up the win, and for Grace, pitching-wise, that win will bring her total to 5-3 on the season, tying Amy Morris with the most wins on the team. We go for the side of the Wildcats. It was a great game for them. Nevertheless, Van Tuyl just doing her best. The Panther bats staying hot, but unfortunately Van Tuyl was the one that had to endure the hot Panther bats that just took care of business. Van Tuyl went to complete 7 innings, had 14 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned, 8 walks, 5 strikeouts. Van Tuyl hit 5 batters through 164 pitches, 84 of them for strikes. Faced 47 batters today. Compared to McCorkadal's 31, so 16 less batters came to the plate for the Wildcats and the Panthers. As for game 2, Panthers possibly will throw Ellie Smale. Could be Brielle Garcia, just depends on who it'll be. But for the Wildcats, I imagine they'll turn to Rhea Kegel or Lydia Copeland. Just depends, of course, on who the option is going to be for the Panthers and for the Wildcats. Panthers finished with 12 runs on 14 hits with 1 error. And for the Wildcats, 2 runs on 5 hits with just 2 errors. That'll do it for us here for game 1 of our doubleheader here on Louisburg Sports Live. We'll take time to fix our audio difficulties we have. We'll take a brief intermission. We'll see you here in about 30 minutes. You're watching Wildcat Softball on Louisburg Sports Line, presented by Go Brawling Internet. It just works. We'll have our TJ Solander pregame show coming up after this intermission. Wildcat softball on Louisburg Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley Internet. Go Brawley's changed what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley Internet, it just works. Hi, everyone. For Louisburg Sports Live, I'm Brendan Bullen, and quickly into our pregame show presented by TJ Solander at Farnborough Financial Services. TJ's goal still be playing for the unexpected to protect your future, getting to know you and the things that are most important to you, help to customize the right plan for your needs. To learn more, visit them at 106 West Amity Street or call 913-837-3237. And game 2 of our doubleheader here from Lewis Young Park in Lewisburg, Kansas. And temperatures kind of lightened up just a little bit. It's 82 degrees. Feels like 83, so a degree higher than it actually feels like. The wind making it feel a bit cooler. 9-mile-per-hour winds from the southeast to the northwest, 14-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and it certainly affected a lot of people, including myself, who got dust blown right in my eyes. So my eye's fine. I'm good to go for game 2, and the Wildcats will be taking the field first. And when I asked the Panthers about who they were throwing, I asked Coach Bedard about who they were throwing for game 2. It's between Ellie and Brielle Garcia. Garcia and Emmy Morris were taking practice reps, so we'll see in the meantime who it will be for the Panthers. The Lewisburg Wildcats, of course, taking the field coming up here shortly, and the only player I saw warming up for them will be Annabelle Hathaway. So Hathaway and Kegel could again split time, so Hathaway might be the one we see in the circle to lead things off for game number 2. As the Wildcats take the field, it will be Hathaway in the circle for the Wildcats. So the Wildcats take the field. So Hathaway in the circle behind the dish. Brindley Bauer at first base. Addie Stows at second base. Elizabeth Brotherton at short. Ray Kegel at third base. Lydia Copeland. I'll explain the infield. The final throw for Hathaway, throw down to second is there, and it's time for our first pitch presented by the Louisburg Athletic Club. The Louisburg Athletic Club has got you covered. No more excuses. GMAX is 24/7 for all members, including the use of locker rooms and sauna. Group fitness classes are included. The Healthy Shake and Smoothie Bar, tanning, and massage therapy are all open to the public. Join us every Tuesday for half-price shakes from 3 to 5 p.m. and half-price tans every Thursday at the Louisburg Athletic Club. It'll be Annabelle Hathaway making start number 5. 24 innings for Hathaway. Allowed 85 hits, 71 runs, 69 earned, 9 walks, 8 strikeouts. ERA of 20.12. And Chrislyn Hadlock to lead things off. First offering slapped right to Hathaway for the putout, 1 down. So 1 pitch, 1 out. So for Hathaway, her last start, you go back to Bonner Springs on the 15th of April, went 7 innings. That one foul tip. Back for 0-1. This is Riley Zimmerman. In that game, 7 innings, allowed 9 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. 2 of those strikeouts were looking. One ball, 1 strike to Riley Zimmerman, and that went upstairs and got her to chase and miss. Hathaway's had no more than 3 strikeouts in that Bonner Springs game. She did pitch against Wellsville. Only had a walk and a strikeout. Zimmerman comes back and takes ball 2. Two. And one a bouncer in the dirt. Kept full at 3 balls and 2 strikes to Riley Zimmerman. Ellie Smale moves up the lineup to third. She's on deck. Full count. And the payoff pitch misses outside for ball 4. Be a 1-out walk for Riley Zimmerman and the Panthers. Steps in Ellie Smale. That one taken high. Throw down to second, and throw is late. Riley Zimmerman takes second. One outside. Smale takes this next offering upstairs. Right down Broadway. With it goes Hathaway. The time called as Bauer will walk up to Hathaway, talk things over. Smale went 1 for 3, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs, walked twice. That one upstairs, and Smale will take a walk to first base. So back-to-back walks given up by Hathaway. And steps in Huffman. This is a chopper, too short. Kegel fields it, and the throw is late. So a single to load the bases for the Panthers. First offering up the middle and through into center field. Zimmerman into score. Smale slides in. 2-run RBI single. Making sure I close my eyes so that way no dust would get in. 2-run RBI single for Brielle Garcia. And first offering fouled off. So Paola an early 2-0 lead. Katie Morris taking her first takes this one. Chopper to Kegel. The throw. In time to get the second out. Runners meanwhile move to second and third. 2 down. And Ruby Kane squares up on that one, foul. Ruby Kane cuts on and misses that one, counted 0-2. Oh, 2. High pop-up. Kegel races over. It's out of her glove. And 2 runs are in to score at Garcia and Huffman. Make it a 4-0 ball game. Amy Morris steps in. Takes first offering for ball 1. 1-0. Foul tipped back in the glove. 1 ball, 1 strike. Amy Morris getting her first at-bats. Last at-bat was against Fort Scott. Went 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Sees that one, but it's low and in for a strike. Emmy had a 3-game hitting streak between Prairie View and Baldwin. 2-2 count. Most hits she's had in the game was 2 against Chanute. Morris swings on that one. It's into right center, and it's going to drop in the gap. A big single for Emmy Morris, moving Ruby Kane up to second. And there's 2 aboard now with just 2 down. And Paola will be to their 9th batter. And Kylie Hines. And they'll go to a courtesy runner on first. Number 5, Braylee Wicker. Kylie Hines takes upstairs for ball 1. So slight change at the bottom of the order. Kylie Hines, last AB, it's a doubleheader against Fort Scott. She went 0 for 1 in game 2, 0 for 0 in game 1. Strike out in game 2. Hasn't had a hit since Chanute, where she went 2 for 4 with a single and a double, an RBI and a run scored. Take it upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kylie Hines, daughter of Jeff Hines, Paola High School's principal. Swinging a miss for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two offering. Swinging a miss for strike 3. And that's how this first will end. The Panthers bat through the order. They plate 4 and leave 2 on base. We go to the bottom of the first. Louisburg up to bat next. You're on your home for Wildcat Athletics, Louisburg Sports Live. Bottom of the first here on Louisburg Sports Live. Shallow wait to lead things off. Shows bunt, pulls back, not in time, in for a strike. Wait cuts on and misses, count at 0-2. No balls at 2 strikes. 0-2, 3-pitch strikeout for Emmy Morris, 1 down. And steps in McKinley Harmon. Will take strike 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. Harmon went 0 for 4 with a strikeout. Falls quickly behind. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Emmy Morris. Now 2 strikeouts away from back-to-back 100 strikeout seasons. 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. And for Emmy Morris, now 1 strikeout away from another 100 strikeout season. And steps in Addie Stows. First offering takes its side. One-0, flied too short. Smale right there to make the catch. 1, 2, 3 first for the Panthers as 2 strikeouts at a pop out. We go to the second. Paola is in front, 4-0. You're watching Wildcats softball on Louisburg Sports Live. Back here on Louisburg Sports Live. Second inning back with Chrislyn Hadlock at the top of the order. Shows bunt here, lays it down. Hathaway feels it, but Hadlock, the speed kills. Gets to first safely. All she had to do is just lay down a bunt, so Hadlock's aboard. Now also showing bunt Zimmerman, it's foul. 2-1 count to Riley Zimmerman, who's on the walk, come around to score. Count at 0-1. Hathaway deals that one way high for a ball run, or goes to second, and in safely is Chrislyn Hadlock. So Hadlock stealing second right there. And that one high and cut on and missed by Zimmerman. One ball, two strike. Sorry, it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stumbling over my words. One misses, and now the count is filled up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So for Hadlock, who stole 2 bases, now steals one there. Foul ball. And Zimmerman stays alive, 3-2. So for Hadlock, stolen base count was up to 21, makes it 22, leads the team in front of Riley Zimmerman, who's up right now at 13. Another 3-2 coming up for Zimmerman. Hathaway's offering on the ground, past Brotherton into center field. Hadlock's being sent home to score, and the Panthers plate their 5th run off an RBI single from Riley Zimmerman. Make it a 5-0 ball game now for the Panthers here in the second. And steps in Ellie Smale, who's onto the walk. First one in for strike 1. Smale also came around to score. Come around to score on the Garcia single. So I'll take strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to count. Hadlock, Zimmerman, Smale, the order in case you forgot. Huffman is on deck and waiting. Hathaway will have to see her. Nobody out. I want to bounce her in the dirt. Bauer can't find it, and to second goes Zimmerman. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. One and 2 offering, and it's going to be inside. Count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. On the ground into right center field. Around the score is Zimmerman, and Smale will coast to first. RBI single for Ellie Smale. And the Panthers add on yet another run. It is 6-0, and in steps in Taylor Huffman. Runner goes or thought about it at least, it's Smale. Huffman takes high for ball 1. She also is on to the single. Loaded the bases for the Panthers. Huffman swings on that one and fouls it up the left field side. 1 ball, 1 strike to Huffman. Huffman in the last game went 2 for 4, runs scored, and an RBI. They had a walk. 2 balls, 1 strike. Huffman into left center field. That's going to get down into the gap. Smale is to third, and she'll be held up there. Huffman will coast to second. Yet another hit. And out comes Coach Chalosi. Panthers continuing to just move runners, and not a situation you want to be in if you're Coach Losi. As Hathaway in the infield getting a quick conversation. Nobody out so far here in this second inning. So Hathaway will remain in the game. There's 2 on, nobody out. In for Brielle Garcia, had a singler last time up. Garcia bunts and it'll go foul. Oh, 1, another foul ball. It'll go off one of the poles holding up the chain link fence that keeps softballs in the field. Count at 0-2. Oh, 2. Brielle Garcia lines that one foul. It's Smale. Saw life flash before her eyes. Got quite a scare there. Count remains at 0-2. So Hathaway just trying to escape this inning, and that one just missed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Great take from Garcia. And Hathaway just trying to frame that one outside lower corner. Couldn't quite get the spot. 1-2. Fly ball. And Brotherton makes the catch. Both runners staying put. And finally, the first out of the game, or in the second inning, I should say. For the Wildcats, it steps in Katie Morris. Morris 0 for 1 with the ground out. I want to bounce her in the dirt. Smale halfway off of third will just coast back. Morris will start ahead 1-0. This one low at its side, 2-0. Katie, 6 hits on the season, 8 RBIs, a walk, and 7 strikeouts, and 2-0 taken in for a strike. Morris batting .353 in her 19 plate appearances this season. Two one taken upstairs, 3 balls and 1 strike to count now. Hathaway deals a 3-1. And it's in for strike 2. Count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Hathaway, only the 3rd time she's given up 6 runs in a game. Last time was against Wellsville on the 10th of April. That one's a foul ball. It's going to go to the parking lot. Didn't hit a car, so people think of their lucky stars that it didn't get hit. The other time that Hathaway's given up 6 runs was against Ottawa. That one, another foul ball. So staying alive is Katie Morris. This is the 8th. Will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat between Morris and Annabelle Hathaway. Another 3-2. This is a slow chopper to Stows, and we'll just tag out Morris for out number 2. Back-to-back putouts by Hathaway and the Wildcats. In steps in Ruby Kane. Try and continue to keep the runs and batters coming for the Panthers. Kane turns on that one, foul. Coach Badon having to limbo out of the way. Kane reached on an error by Rhea Kegel. It's a pop fly that fell out of her glove. A 1 count to Ruby Kane. On the ground to third. Throw to first in time, and it'll only be 7 batters to the plate for the Panthers. They score in just 1. We go to the bottom of the second. Panthers in front 6-0 on your home for Wildcats softball, Louisburg Sports Live. Bottom of the second here on Louisburg Sports Live. Bridget Bull and Josh Gillard back here with you. Bauer, Brotherton, and Hathaway. Ray Kegel, if anyone gets on. Emmy Morris back to work here at the circle for the second, and she'll deal a first strike to Brindley Bauer, who's now behind the dish here in game 2. Bauer went 0 for 3 of the walk in the last game. That one low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bauer had 2 pop-ups, a fly out, a walk back in the 5th. That one in the strike zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Emmy Morris, just 1 strikeout away. Getting another 100 strikeout mark. Bouncer in the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bauer staying patient at the plate, takes that one upstairs, count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Brindley Bowers worked the count full. Can she get on base here? She does. It's low and inside for ball 4. Brindley Bauer is on with a walk to lead things off here in the bottom of the second for the Wildcats. No-go courtesy runner. So the Wildcats turning to a courtesy runner in for Brindley Bauer. First pitch swinging, and it's fouled. So it'll be Hannah Basor, the courtesy runner, on first. And steps in Brotherton. 1 for 3 today. Shows bunt, lays it up. Foul ball, almost a barehanded catch by a Louisburg fan. Be no 2 count. Oh, and 2 count to Brotherton. Second baseman will take the 0-2. Low and inside for ball one. Brotherton's walked 7 times this season. She took 2 walks against Anderson County in the first game. She would come around to score both times she was on. Also had a double in that game. Also walked twice against Shawnee Mission. That one, a fly ball deep into shallow right and brought in by Zimmerman for out number 1. One down for the pitcher, Elizabeth Hathaway. So maybe Morris starting off with a walk and getting a pop out there. Hathaway will take a first pitch strike from Mimi Morris. Annabelle Hathaway, 1 for 2 in the last game. It's just a single. That one pieced up and fouled off. Count at 0-2. For Hathaway, got that single back in the second inning. She was the third batter up in that inning. Louisburg would strain 2. Sit by a pitch back in the 4th and then grinded out back in the 5th. Another foul ball, battled well. Another 0-2 coming up to Hathaway. The offering. Low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hathaway, 29 hits on the season. Another one that she just battles off and protected the plate there. Great job by Hathaway to battle here. It's one of the top pitchers in Southeast Kansas. One, 2, in for strike 3, and to complete the strikeout right there, does just that. And for Emmy Morris, that is 100 strikeouts. Back-to-back seasons for Emmy Morris that she's put together 100 strikeouts. So for Emmy tallying over 200 career strikeouts as a Paola Panther. So congratulations to Emmy Morris. So Morris tallied 105 last season. It's number 100 right there. So between her junior and senior year, Emmy Morris has tallied 205 strikeouts. Incredible feat. Kegel, the shortstop, steps in, takes 2 balls. Back to back. 2-0 count, high, 3-0. Rhea went 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts. As that bottom 3 in the order that went a combined 1 for 8 with 6 strikeouts. Takes that one outside, and it's a 4-pitch walk to put 2 aboard for the Wildcats. 2 down. And steps in McCain, who batted last in game 1, is up to the 8th spot. Cam Lane on deck. McCain swings away and misses strike 1. McCain went 1 for 2. A run scored. It was a walk and a strikeout. McCain bunts, and it'll spin foul. That one had plenty of backspin on it. And a 3-pitch strikeout to McCain. That is now strikeout 101 for Emmy Morris. And so the Wildcats, they strain 2, and they still come up scoreless as we go to the third. 6-0 lead for the Panthers here on Louisburg Sports Live. Here in the third. First offering in for a strike to Emmy Morris, who was halfway to 100 strikeouts her sophomore season, and now on back-to-back junior and senior campaigns has tallied 100 strikeouts. So that one missed outside, a ball and a strike. The number for sophomore through senior year for strikeouts for Emmy Morris, 256 and counting. 1-1, fouled off, ball and 2 strikes. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Annabelle Hathaway back to work in the circle here in the third. That one into right field, and it's going to drop down. Emmy Morris back-to-back knocks. And back in comes Braylee Wicker to courtesy run. That'll bring up the 9-hole spot for Kylie Hines. With strikeouts in the first inning, the Panthers would bat through the order. That one taken upstairs for ball 1. Braylee Wicker. Gonna land in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kylie Hines. Braylee Wicker, 5 stolen bases, has been caught stealing just once this season. Kylie Hines will look to bounce back after striking out. This one a flare that'll be caught by Bauer for 1. And Bauer running all the way from behind the dish to get the out. So in the book, that's going to be, I'll call it, not sure how the professional term would be. It'd be PO2, 2 unassisted. So 2 down, Hadlock swinging away. That one is going to be nearby, and 0 for 2 is the fan in the K-State Lavender Polo. and somebody tossed him a glove. So 0 for 2 goes that fan, but the Panthers will swing away that one into center, and it's going to drop in front of Shiloh Wade, who had great effort on that one. And I'll have to rule that one a single. And let's see how the book rules that. They will call it a single, and for those of you wondering why it's called a single, it is a tough play in center that Shiloh Wade, had to die for. First offering on the ground is second for 6 put out for out number 3. Panthers strand 1. And they come up empty-handed here in the top half of the third. We go to the bottom of the third inning. 6-0 lead still for the Panthers. And the first offering to Cam Lane, taken high for ball 1. Cam Lane will get her first swings in of the doubleheader. Here in the bottom half of the third on Louisburg Sports Live. And the second offering cut on and missed for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cam Lane had her last at-bats against Lansing on the 9th of May. Went 0 for 3 in 4 plate appearances. Scored a run, had a walk. Down 1-2, and that one will be in for strike 3. It's already 5 strikeouts for Amy Morris through. Be 2 1/3 now. It's back to the top of the order, Shiloh Wade, who she struck out back in the first inning in just 3 pitches. Wade bunts and has plenty of backspin to circle back foul. And for Wade in the first game, went 1 for 2, a run scored and a walk. The top of the order that was very productive for the Wildcats. That one flown in the air, and it's going to carry its way to the parking lot and bounce off a car. Thankfully not mine. But it was 2 cars down from possibly hitting that one, so it's an 0-2 count to wait here. Morris steals way upstairs and wild. Ball and 2 strikes. So the center fielder, who had a single back in the third, will look to do just that, trying to repeat here, and takes another one upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 9-1-2 the order for the Wildcats. Lane, Waite, and Harmon, and then Addie Stows if anyone gets on in the 3-hole spot. 2-2, taken high and outside. Count out full at 3 balls at 2 strikes. Wade essentially, after falling down, has worked the count back full How could she respond here? The 3-2. Taken high for ball 4, and Morris will issue her third walk. With 1 out, Shallow Waite's going to find herself on first. So in steps in McKinley Harmon. It was a back-to-back strikeout first inning for Emmy Morris. We'll start off dealing a strike. Harmon 0 for 4 with a strikeout, so 2 strikeouts on the doubleheader for McKinley Harmon. Runner going, and it's going to be fouled off and into the parking lots. Count has no balls and 2 strikes. Skied in the air to right field, and be brought in for the second out. So 2 down, strikeout, walk, and a fly out to right field. 2 down for Eddie Stoves. Low into the dirt. 1-0 start to Stoves. Flew out to Ellie Smale into shallow left field their first time up. Fly ball into left field, and racing up to make the catch is Hadlock for out number 3. Wildcats strand another runner. That's now 3 left on base for Louisburg, as we're through 3 in the books here. To the 4th we go. Your score, Panthers 6, Wildcats 0. You're watching Wildcats Softball on Louisburg Sports Line, presented by Go Brawley Internet. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Apologies for being mute. Audio issues are still undergoing, so I know you guys are hearing the static during our begin soon. Still trying to work out that issue in between innings to hopefully give you guys the best experience. 2-1, flown into right field. And the catch will be made for out number 1. Katie Morris in right field making the catch. One down for Elizabeth Brotherton. Popped out to second her first time up. First pitch swinging. Fly ball into left. Hadlock tracks it down, makes the catch. 2 down. So going to the corners of the outfield go Bauer and Brotherton, and in steps in the pitcher, Elizabeth Hathaway. Hathaway 0 for 1 with a strikeout. That one on the ground into left field, and a 2-out single for Hathaway does the trick right there. First offering to Rhea Kegel, taken high for ball, a little slow to get up. Shaking off the dirt, which does hurt a little bit. Kegel swings and misses, count at 2 balls and a strike from Morris. Morris quickly deals, and that one high and outside. 3 balls and a strike. Rhea Kegel, of course, trying to bounce back after her 0 for 3 game 1 of 3 strikeouts. Can look to get back on back-to-back ties of the walk. Morris is 3-1. Finds a strike zone, and the count goes to full. Morris and Kegel battling. Morris trying to get the Panthers out of another inning once more. 3-2 fouled off. Emmy Morris, great offering, and Kegel doing what she knows best to protect the plate right here. Another 3-2 coming up for Morris to Kegel. Here's the payoff pitch. Taken low for ball 4, and 2 aboard now for the Wildcats, excuse me. Runners on first and second. 2 down. And in steps in Katie McCain. McCain takes strike 1. Five strikeouts today for Morris through 3 2/3 innings. Gets McCain to cut on and miss for strike 2. No balls at 2 strikes to Katie McCain. Runners in scoring, with a runner in scoring position. It's a huge knock here. Kane, 5 RBIs this season. Swings and misses for strike 3. The 6th strikeout for Emmy Morris. While straying 2 more on the bases for the Wildcats through 4. 5 left on base for Louisburg through 4 innings. We go to the 5th. Panthers still tailing a shutout on the Wildcats. Apologies for the brief pause. Our system software was essentially not being nice to me, so didn't miss much. Katie Morris will step in for the Panthers here in the 5th inning. Morris, Ruby Kane, and Emmy Morris, and then Kylie Hines if anyone gets on. 6, 7, and 8 due up for Paola. That one fouled off. Another 2-2 coming up. That one into left field, and it'll drop down. Lead off single for Katie Morris. That's her first hit of the day. Sanibel Hathaway will continue to stay in the game. Ruby Kane swings at the first offering. This is popped up. Bauer, it's out of her glove. It's a foul ball. Ruby Kane 0 for 2, reached on an error in the first, then grounded out to Lydia Copeland back in the second. It's not batted in 2 innings for Hathaway. Put 4 up in the third and just only a 1-2-3 last inning. Kane swings on that one. It's a fly ball into shallow right, and all the way from second is Brotherton to make the outs. And the first out of the 5th inning comes from the glove of Brotherton, running all the way from second to close to shallow right field. This is also a first pitch swing and a foul ball. Emmy Morris, 2 for 2, 2 singles. Has not come across to score today. It's part of the Kylie Hines pop fly that Bauer caught it and essentially ran all the way from first because Morris took a huge jump. That one low, and there goes Katie Morris to second. So Morris advancing on the pass ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Or 2 balls, 1 strike. That's off the glove of Hathaway. Brotherton, the throw is there. Meanwhile, Katie Morris moving up another 60 feet up to third base. So back-to-back putouts after the Morris single. It steps in Kylie Hines. Takes upstairs for ball 1. For Hines, the only Panther not with a hit today, is going to search for her first one. Makes contact in that one. It's into left field. It'll drop down. In to score is Morris. Hines will tread back to first, and it's a 1-out RBI single for Kylie Hines. Scoring in Morris. Panthers plate their 7th run today. And then steps in Chrislyn Hadlock. Shows bunt, lays it down. Copeland not going to throw in time. And it'll be a chase down to third to see if Hines is going to go. So Chrislyn Hadlock, 3 for 4 today. And a foul ball on the first offering to Zimmerman. Zimmerman 1 for 2. It's a single and a fielder's choice. Would walk and come around to score the first run for the Panthers back in the first inning. It was their 4-run top of the first. Ball on a strike now. That one swung into right field, and it's going to get by Lane and right. One runs in to score. Here comes Hines. There goes the runner to third, and it's a 2-run RBI triple for Riley Zimmerman. That's a huge knock from Zimmerman, and the Panther bats have definitely found a huge answer. Smale takes first offering in for a strike. 1 for 2 day. A walk, a single, and a line out back in the fourth. Missed low. County even had the ball on a strike. And this is a matchup last year, of course, towards the end of the year. The Panthers got swept 9-2 in Game 1. Huber was on the mound for Game 1. Emmy Morris came in relief. It was that senior class that the Wildcats had. Jenna Cathed, Izzy Moreland, Stowe's, Waite, Bauer, McCain are the only 4 on the roster. Moreland pitched Game 1. And in Game 2 is a 12-3 loss. That one in for strike 3. And there is out number 3. As the Panthers bring 7 to the plate, they drive in 3 runs. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 9-0 ball game. Panthers in front here on Louisburg Sports Live. Bottom of the 5th here in game number 2 of our doubleheader between the Wildcats and the Panthers. And the first offering in for a strike. To Cam Lane, 0 for 1 of the strikeout. That one just missed outside for ball 1. The 1-1 misses inside, 2 balls and a strike, and we'll take a look at the softball standings in 4A. Eudora, Wamego, Fort Scott, and Rock Creek, the top 4 seeds. They will all host. Currently right now, and Topeka Hayden and Atchison trail behind them. Tonganoxie didn't help that they split with Jeff West, so they're going to have to win out against the Phoenix, who are in front of him, in order to further position themselves in a good spot to try and at least be a 4 or 5 seed to be in the bracket of either Rock Creek or have it a regional site themselves. And a big swing and a miss for strike 3, and Cam Lane strikes out for the second time today. And Emmy Morris, the day will be done for her. And it looks to be that Coach Badana is going to search around. Who's going to be the lucky taker? It looks to be it'll be Brielle Garcia. Will step in the circle for the Panthers, and they'll make a change once more defensively. So they'll just go a simple change of go to my roster here. They'll go to Rachel Eistrup, who will be in place. So Hadlock will transition into center, and it'll be Eistrup into left field. So infield, no changes. Hadlock will transition to center field. Then into center field. So Katie Morris will be in right, Rachel Eistrup in left. Again, Caitlin Bounce behind the dish. She will be the flex still. It'll be Eistrup moving in to bat 8th. First offering it for a ball to Shiloh 8, and then gets a strike taken, so ball and a strike. This one a fly ball into center field. Hadlock runs on this one and makes the catch for round number 2. So back-to-back putouts by the Panther pitching staff. Still holding a shutout. And 2 down for McKinley Harmon. Garcia deals. It's a swing and a miss for strike 1. We'll take a look at Brielle Garcia. This will be another appearance. Appearance number 8. With a 2-3 record. 24 hits, 44 runs, 33 earned, 28 walks, 16 strikeouts, an area of 12.60. That one up the middle, and it's going to be through into center field, and a 2-out knock for McKinley Harmon. It's her first hit of the evening. 2 down for Addie Stones. First offering will just get the outside part of the zone for a strike. So no balls at 1 strike to the DP Harmon. Hartman 0 for 2, a strikeout back in the first, and then flew out to right. That one in the air, into left field. The ice strip to bring it in for out number 3. So the Wildcats strand 1. It's now their 6th runner left on base. We're through 5. We're headed to the 6th. Panthers in front, 9-0 on your home for Wildcat Athletics, Louisburg Sports Live. Back here in Louisburg Sports Live for the 6th inning. Taylor Huffman to lead things out for the Panthers. First offering for the new pitcher in Kegel to Copeland, and Huffman is going to beat the throw. Infield single for Taylor Huffman. That's her 3rd hit of the day. 3 for 4, 2 singles and a double now with a ground out. Huffman leads things off here in the 6th. Getting on base and in steps in Brielle Garcia. Garcia rips that one in the left field side and foul. So Brielle Garcia transitions to pitching, and also a new pitcher will be in for the Wildcats as well. It'll be Rhea Kegel from short to in the circle. Hathaway will move to 3rd, and Lydia Copeland is still the flex. She will play at shortstop now. So Rhea Kegel, this is going to be appearance number 11. So appearance number 11 for Rhea Kegel. 66 hits, 48 runs, 39 earned, 5 walks, 13 strikeouts, 13.88 ERA. 0-2 to Brielle Garcia. Kegel deals high and in for ball 1, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2. In the dirt, Bauer blocks it, but can't get to it in time. Huffman will take off for second. Lightning McQueen. Cars was a great movie. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count to Garcia. 2-2 offering. On the ground, past Copeland into left center field. Huffman is going to be sent around to score. Into second standing is Garcia. And that's run number 10 for the Panthers. one on the ground to second. Brotherton, the throw in time. Meanwhile, Garcia moves to third. So one down in for Ruby Kane, the first baseman. Keagle's first offering to Ruby Kane misses. Kane looking for her first hit. She was able to get on with an error back in the first, but so far it's been a ground out and a pop out. And they'll say Ruby Kane did not go around. 2 balls, no strikes. Garcia moves to third. Balls with 1 strike. And the Paola dugout is lively as ever. I want a fly ball into center field. Wait calls for it. Makes the catch. And Garcia thought about going. The throw is offline. There goes Garcia to go home. Plate. The plate is not going to be there. Garcia's in to score from third. And run number 11 comes across for the Panthers. So 2 down. This will be Rachel Eistrup. Takes outside for ball 1. Eistrup skies that one in foul territory, and it's going to carry out of play. One ball, 1 strike, the count. That one way high and wild. Just gets away from Rhea Keegle. And for Keegle, last outing, before I spoke, train of thought, foul ball. For Keegle, her last pitching outing, you have to go back to Lansing, the May 9. She started that game, went 2 innings, had 13 hits, 12 runs, 12 earned, no walks and no strikeouts. That one missed a sign outside, count full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Early in the season against Blue Valley, did not count. She had 6 strikeouts. But so far, her season high has been 3. She's achieved that twice against Anderson County and Ottawa, and that one be taken high for ball 4. So a 2-out walk for Rachel Eistrup, putting a runner back on the base paths. And steps in Kylie Hines. First offering from Keegle takes upstairs and inside for ball 1. So Keegle normally known to get strikeouts when she can, but situation to just get out of the inning. This one on the ground to short. Copeland's throw in time for out number 3. Panthers plate 2 more to put themselves in front 11-0. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Louisburg's last chance when we come back. Back here in Louisburg Sports Live, bottom of the 6th inning. Brindley Bauer to lead things off. Bauer, Brotherton, Hathaway, and then Kegel if anyone gets on. This one a little flare to short. Smale fields it cleanly, fires the first in time. 1 pitch, 1 out. On down and in steps in Brindley Bauer. Brotherton. Brotherton, oh my goodness. Right at me. What a to start off. 0 for 2 today for Elizabeth Brotherton. Flew out to second her first time up and then would fly out to Eistrup. 2 balls and no strikes. Gets ahead in the count here. Hathaway is on deck. Ken Kegel, who's in the circle if anyone gets on. 2-1. Comebacker in for strike 1 from Garcia. 2-1. Got Brotherton to chase and miss for strike 2. Can't even 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Garcia through an inning, 1 hit, no runs, none earned, no walks, no strikeouts. And there is Garcia's first strikeout of the evening to make it out number 2. And in steps in Annabelle Hathaway. And Garcia replacing Morris, who went 4 1/3. Allowed 1 hit, no runs, none earned, 4 walks, 7 strikeouts. Annabelle Hathaway. Step it and take 1 upstairs for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Hathaway went 5 innings, allowed 13 hits, 9 runs, 7 earned, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. I went again, high and outside, 2-0 the count. Hathaway 1 for 2 today, struck out back in the second, and was on with a single in the 4th inning. Hathaway quickly finding herself ahead in the count, 3 balls and no strikes. Trying to avoid a 4-pitch walk here. 3-0. Low and inside for ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk. Hathaway will keep it alive for the Wildcats. It in steps in Ray Kegel. Down 1 at neck level for ball 1. Kegel's walked twice today. The first time up back in the second, it was a 4-pitch walk, and then Kegel to really battle to get on base. That one is skied foul. It's going to go into the trees and into the forest. Can't even hit a ball on a strike to Ray Kegel. Kenny McCain is on deck and waiting. Cam Lane is in the hole waiting. And Kegel will take strike 2. Low and inside on that inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2. Low and inside. Bounce keeping it in front of her. Even count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. For the Panthers, with a win here, gets them back to 500. This one a chopper to third. Huffman on the hop. Throws to first in time for out number 3. And that is going to end the ball game. Final score, Panthers 11, Wildcats 0. The Panthers pitching staff pitches a shutout here in game number 2. And we'll take time to thank our sponsor and Vos Pharmacy. At Vos Pharmacy, you can count on their dependable and reliable pharmacist, Kevin Vos, and his friendly staff, serving Louisburg for more than 10 years. To learn more, visit vospharmacy.com or call 913-837-3784. And it's a sweep to end the season for the Panthers. 13-13 record on the season. 12-2 the final in Game 1. 11-0 in Game 2. 25 runs across 13 innings of work. And we'll break down this Game 2 for you here on Louisburg Sports Live in our post-game show. Amy Morris gets the win. 4 1/3 innings, 1 hit, no runs, none earned, 4 walks and 7 strikeouts. Brianna Garcia finishes the last inning in 2/3, just allows 1 hit, a walk, and a strikeout. The Wildcats only again mustering 2 hits. McKinley Harmon and Annabelle Hathaway, the only 2 Wildcats to muster 2 hits through 20 at-bats, 5 walks, and 8 strikeouts. For the Panthers offensively, 3 extra base hits. Brielle Garcia, Taylor Huffman with doubles, and Riley Zimmerman with a triple. 2 Panthers with 3 hits. Chrislyn Hadlock finishes with 3 hits. She finishes 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored. Huffman also 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored as well. 2 hits from Riley Zimmerman and Emmy Morris. Emmy Morris notches career strikeout number 100 and counting in back-to-back seasons. Count is at 256 and counting. And then also 1 hit from Katie Morris, Kylie Hines, and Ellie Smale. Ruby Can, the only Panther not to get a hit, along with Rachel Eistrup, but she came in with a walk. So essentially the Panthers finished with 11 runs on 15 hits with no errors. And for the Wildcats, Annabelle Hathaway credited with the loss. She went 5 innings, allowed 13 hits, 9 runs, 7 earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Rhea Kegel went an inning, allowed 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, a walk, and no strikeouts. Hathaway facing 30 batters, pitched 98 pitches. Kegel faced 6 batters, had 20 pitches, half of them for strikes. Hathaway had 63 of her 98 for strikes. Wildcat finished with 0 runs on 2 hits with 1 error, and they will stay alive as one of the lower seeds to, although it may have to be the Eudora host site, that it could be for the Wildcats as we take a look at what's coming up next for the Wildcats on Louisburg Sports Live. Again, our second to last broadcast. Of course, yesterday the Wildcats taking on the DeSoto Wildcats. So the Battle of the Wildcats on Varsity Sports Live, as that'll be the second to last soccer game. Of course, our last soccer game of the season will be coming up here in the coming days. If I pull up the calendar here, tune in this coming Thursday, May 15th, the final broadcast on Varsity Sports Live, Louisburg Sports Live, between the Wildcats and the Panthers. Girls soccer matchup again on Thursday, May 15th. Coverage begins at 5:45 on Varsity Sports Live. Aaron Feely and Josh Gillard have you covered for that one. So that'll wrap things up for our softball and baseball coverage here on Louisburg Sports Live. Again, we'd like to thank every one of our sponsors for supporting Louisburg Athletics and Varsity Sports Live and our contributing efforts to give free broadcasting coverage to athletes and their parents. Again, thank you to all our sponsors and all our fans here on Varsity Sports Live for a great softball and baseball season. Alongside my partner, Josh Gillard, I'm Brendan Bullen, signing off for the final time here on Louisburg Sports Live.